Hello, boys and girls. Cold one, status cracked. That's a nice sippy of some zero sugar Monster Energy. Oh, do I still await that sponsorship offer? You know where to find me, guys. I'm right here, always with one can at my disposal per session. So if you really need someone to shield product, I mean, you know where to look. That reminds me of that one guy who allegedly said phase, as in the streaming group, 100,000 times. Someone actually kept count. In the off chance that this will give him enough exposure to be included in the group. Obviously, it didn't work out. I don't know. Maybe I should try this sort of subliminal messaging where I just have like a automated bot every now and then, slowly repeating the phrase Monster Energy in the background, so it affects the algorithm. Maybe, I don't know. Who cares at this point? Anywho, let's get down to some Dread Templar and hopefully conclude the game tonight. I mean, we're pretty far in. Midway into episode 4, in fact, which for your average boomer shooter or any new gen title that tries to emulate the olden style, this would normally be close to the finish line. However, in this case, I believe there's a little more. Now, I mind some extra content, but it is probably gonna stretch out the stream time a bit, so that's why we're starting at the usual hour. What was my last save? Oh, right, I didn't make a manual one, so fortunately, the autosave feature is here to save the day, and we'll have to correct my mistake once we reach the next checkpoint, wherever that may be. Also, funny little thing that I noticed once I started the stream, I actually forgot to use the send tweet feature from OBS, which I usually do to save me some hassle while making advertisements. Now, normally, when I rely on the auto send tweet feature, that seems to increase the ratio of engagement bots that will immediately latch on, because oh boy, this guy should probably use a new stream layout, haha, even though he already has one. Well, no, not really. I couldn't care less at this point. But once I manually prepared it earlier, I got nothing. So either I'm lucky tonight or there is some kind of difference. We didn't get far into this map, but I do remember there being a little secret around here. There you go. Compared to some of the other ones, this is piss easy to come around. Actually, a good idea to send these guys in packs, because the big lads don't seem to be able to do much unless they're in close proximity. But the little dudes, they can somewhat snipe with their arc-based projectiles. So, yep, they got considerable range, in fact. Let's try and bait them down, so it's a little easier to deal with this lot. They are in fact foolishly beelining towards my general direction, so no point in not amusing that. Oof, that could have ended poorly. Tragically, in fact. Sorry, got a little distracted there. I need medkits. Do we have any in the vicinity? Yes, sir. No, not, but it will keep me going for a little bit. Why is it so difficult for me to have a mental note at the back of my head? Whenever you're playing an offline game, just disable Steam notifications. I mean, it's not too big of a deal on one hand, but I do find it a little distracting. With Remnant, I didn't have much of a choice in that regard, because you do need to be online in order to make use of the online functionality, so well, there's that. That's where we dropped off from, so don't need to go back to those resources. But they're there, in case I need more ammo. Oh shit. Boy, am I grateful for no fall damage. Well, this is awkward. How long is this? Oh. That damaging red mist stays on considerably long. Really consume my health. This level was really making me fight tooth and nail for the opportunity to reach the next save point. Alright, there's still the summoned creatures I have to dispose of. Well, I mean, I could just wait for them to come over here, which they're doing. Slowly shuffling. You let's take your time. Just on a little evening stroll. Oh, no, little cheeky there. Well now, that is absolutely fantastic. Let's see, I'm gonna have to go around the long way, aren't I? Yeah, that's far too long a jump to make it even with a dash. So they do want me to go this way. Fair enough. There we go. Now I feel more safer. Safer at the safe point? Gee, you'd think. Alrighty then. And the point of this is, well, easy traversal. Kind of a one-way ticket, though. What if you're fast enough? Can you dodge the laser? Or does that track like hit scan? I haven't really thought about it much. Because most of the time I just deal with those guys. Same way I did now. Poke around the corner and shoot. Oh. It's that guy again. The, well, you've defeated Hell Knight, so here's, I was gonna say the basic version, but that was brutal. Oh, whoops. Probably a good idea to conserve meter against those guys. Enter bullet time and then use the most efficient guns we have at our disposal. Oh, I didn't flip the switch. Stupid. And ironically, this track right now that's playing, this is probably like the lightest we've heard in terms of heavy beats, which on a soundtrack just blaring heavy metal combat music almost incessantly. Kind of throws me off the loop a little bit. Right, this time, let's make sure we don't die a gruesome death. It would not be optimal in the slightest. So we know that dude is around the corner. Nice. Yo, chill. Looking at the kill count, and we almost went halfway there, but that right there was just the main starting area. And considering there's still the side part of the map, is it really gonna be this short? We'll see. Don't necessarily mind when that's more compact, considering just how borderline labyrinthian some of these maps can get. Problem is, you two are kind of far away. I want to make sure there's no other enemies around to distract me. Triple shot is not that good. Single encounters. Oh boy. Once again, I'm struggling for survival here. Need my lousy 9 hit points. Ooh. Hang on, can you even reach me from here? Well, if you could, it doesn't really matter, does it? I'm sorry? What was that? Oh. Okay, I didn't even notice that. Because, I've been kind of just jimming them before, but if they're knocked down like that on their knees, they can revive. Well, that's handy to know. Oh man. I was afraid that would happen. Yeesh. Well, back to the drawing board. Can't afford to get hit much, if at all. Well, that was a good splash damage at work there. Took care of the air unit and the summoner. Right, now this fella. I see now. 2 infernal revolver shots will take care of the knights. As long as I can knock him down and then blast their heads off. But you're gonna try and bane them in small numbers. That guy refused to die. Uh-oh. It could have ended poorly. Ran out of ammo in the worst moment possible. Oh, I should have came to this place earlier. And again, didn't figure we'd have a save point. Okay, well, we have a good number of opposing forces. It's a matter of cleaning up this mess. Some of you are here. Another one. I wonder why. You're approaching the side area. This is locked for plot reasons. Looks like we gotta commit to this jump. At least for now. So we figured out a way to return to that area. What the? Oh. That was just plain rude. Also, one of these inconveniently placed snipers. Now that we know. Alright, you can already shoot me from over there. How far can I spot them in advance? Not much. There's that guy at least. Which is already a lot. That worked. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of shocked just how much we're getting spoiled with save points. Free within less than 5 minutes. Okay. I guess this was the summer containment chamber. Where are we supposed to go from here, though? Not there. That I can tell you with 100% certainty. No choice but to wait out through the red mist of doom. Oh, that was so much health pointlessly here. A little mad at myself for that. But, yeah, what? Where do we go from here? Dude, jump down here? No, that's how we ascended in the first place. That guy is being super annoying right now. Oh, okay. If I can know what they want me to do. And click with me at first. Oh, there is a ladder, so let's see what's down here. There's a save point. There we go. Starting to wonder where we tucked away the optional content. And it's more platforming, unsurprisingly. With a nice little secret down here. Prefer not to fight any enemies here, to be honest. Seems like it's gonna be a nightmare to deal with anything, especially if they can fly. Alright, we're sitting on 2 blood gems. I need double that to finish up the rocket launcher. Oh, shoot. Oh. Back to good old Doom tactics. Nope, not circle strafing. It's more like peep and fire. Definitely gonna suck attempting this from the front entrance. Especially when a lot of these guys are placed more at the back of the chamber. Well, now, I'd call it a success. Wait, is that Ryu from Streets? First Sub-Zero, now Ryu. Who's next? Kazuya? I mean, good taste in video games. Although, for a new gen boom shoot, I probably expect more in the lines of the Blood reference, so oh, Japet, Duke Nukem, or Doom Guy. Although branching out in more just general retro games or established franchises, sure. Why not? Let's put a smile on my face. How many shots can you guys take? Seriously? Putting 4 of them in one chamber, even though it's quite sizable. Still. What's weird about landing these shots is sometimes it's pretty inconsistent. So, like, I'm sure my projectile just connected to the head, but no reaction. It's like the hitboxes are a little iffy in that sense. Anywho, back here with 3 enemies left. So pretty much almost done. And there you have it. Tried to get me with some cheap shots from those flying kamikazes, which I've only seen twice up until now, and frankly, it's for the best. Well, That's supposedly the end of it. 4 secrets left. A lot of them were early on, so anticipate the rest to be where I dropped it from there. Could make a quick run just to see if I can find at least one more stash of goodies, which would involve blood gem, silver rune, golden rune. So we got some good stuff placed somewhere out of immediate reach. Only question is where. Actually found one in the side area, so we can tick that off. Oh, I see something down there. Only a silver rune. Below the staircase, or this side? Yeah, there we go. Awesome. And I got ammo out of it, so all is well. Is that architecture down there? I'm just tripping balls.
Who's a good man? What a rotten way to die.
Hey, Frosty, thank you for 44 months. As the years go by, it only cements your status as a contributor. How you doing, buddy? How did your Sunday go? Platform up there in the distance with a little light on it. Can you even get there? Is that just to provide more architecture? Maybe. Who knows? Ooh, did anything unfortunate happen? If you don't mind me asking. Just looking out for a brother. Okay, if I go down here, I'm gonna have to commit to the jump, and so much for exploration. Right. I could go to the safe point in the side area. Tell me about it. I mean, I am slowly starting to push 40, which, again, it's kind of insane to think about, because mentally, I don't feel like I'm about to get to what's basically like the middle of your average human being's lifespan. Where even am I? Like, are you supposed to get down here? Nope. But the little platform maybe held a secret, but I was wrong. I mean, on the flip side, at least as far as my immediate health concerns are, I'm pretty much in the clear, like that new nasal spray that I've been prescribed to help with my congestion has definitely been working out well. I've pretty much, and here's the funny part, mistakenly been taking a smaller dose than what the doc initially prescribed, because both pharmacies where I bought the spray, they only had the 50 mg dosage, and I was supposed to use like 100. But after like more than 2 weeks now, it seems to be doing its magic. Like I can barely even feel at this point my nose getting stuffed. The long-term plan was if stage 2, so technically what I'm currently doing, worked out, then basically just lower the amounts of spray applied per nostril to 1 shot 2 times per day. Yeah, I mean, if I could avoid surgery, then I'm fine with it. Like, I really don't mind my nose just being a little tilted. That to me is a purely an aesthetic concern, if anything. Like, I don't really pay much attention to it. Hey, Golden. Nice to see you again, buddy. Oh, Frosty, since I tapped out earlier, did Dine actually manage to conclude Metaphor? He was sitting at the 13-hour stream mark when I had to leave. The final boss is a doozy. The Atlas Special. You're not blazing through the game. Like that finale, you will be enjoying it at the dosage applied that we, the developers, decide is suitable for you. 16.5. How long did he stream in total? So the thing is, Golden, I've had ongoing congestion issues with my nose just getting stuffed, either on the left, right side, or both of them, to a point where it was just genuinely impacting my quality of life, and I was getting headaches from it. So I finally decided to get around and seeing a specialist about it, and then ENT to be exact. And they were like, well, your nose is kind of tilted by default, so that affects how much breathing space you have in your nose. However, there is a chance that by using a pharmaceutical solution, we could try and naturally expand your breathing capacity. So instead of like the over-the-counter cold spray that you've been using, which you shouldn't abuse to begin with, you could try this one out. That's more for people with allergies, I guess. But it's been working out fantastic so far. Deviated septum, that's it. It can be rectified surgically 2 ways. they could either just resort to correcting it internally to give me a little more room and nose, or they could try and also surgically correct my nose to the position it should have, but that, you know, would require interfering with the bone structure. It's not a super complicated procedure, but I would definitely need more time to recuperate from it. You know, I kind of just clicked on that wall without even thinking about it. Well, good guess. Oof, I feel for him. Is he like actually receiving any treatment for it, or is Juno just dealing with it? Let me tell you, after brushing off my health issues for years on end, and that involved like everything from my crooked teeth to going to the optician to just check if my eyesight's gotten any better, down to the breathing difficulties. Yeah, just swallow that pride of yours. Don't toughen it out, because it's not gonna help in the long run, and you're only gonna mess it up even further. Sure, there are situations where you can let that little bit of your ego, powered by masculinity, to be like, oh, you know, my back is hurting a bit, but I can put up with it. But if it goes to a point where it's been going on for months on end, guys, just go to the doctor. Especially if you can afford it. Like, I get the financial barrier, sure. But if you can, go with it. I'm definitely blessed in the sense that my job just allows me to afford private healthcare. Because I would not like to be dealing with the public equivalent, which is wait to be served for months because the NHS is strained to its limits currently. If any of you have been keeping up with the new limited run games drama and the questionable quality of the cartridges that people have received for the Shantae game that was considered to be lost media, you know, I'm honestly glad I only scooped the blood collection from limited run and then decided to tap out, because the way those guys have been running their business is it is far from ideal. Look, I get it. It was like a business partner that took care of assembling those cartridges, but don't you have like quality control to make sure that at least someone looks at a couple of samples to make sure that nothing going wrong with the tech? Well, clearly the success has gone into their heads, because if that comes to the price of giving the people quality product, yeah, Frosty, you took the words right out of my mouth. If you made success from launching your business, sure. Oh, wait a minute. So you're implying that they actually got that from some shady practices with the law? That I wasn't aware of. That puts it in a whole different perspective then. Also, to answer your previous inquiry, Golden, I just see doctors over here in the UK through private healthcare. It's because I don't visit my home country that often, and even though we comparatively pay much less for similar services, you still have to take into account, taking the time of work. You don't exactly know if you're gonna be able to get everything done in one go. So there's, accommodation to also take into account. Yeah, I feel like it's just more convenient to pay extra, but have it available within reach. The owner of Allergy bought a house, sold it to RPGs, and kept living in that house. Wow. Bro really thinks he's the next Jeff Bezos, doesn't he? Frankly, I think at this point, Fred Newson could do Down the Rabbit Hole analogy, just because there's been so much stuff over the years garnered around the company and their questionable decisions that you could make a nice feature on him. Listen, here's how we go about the FGS house. We market it as a quote-unquote reality house, and then keep stalling production, quote unquote. And it just happens to be a fully furnished house with all the commodities. But we write it off as a business expense. Really, I don't even have to shoot these guys. They kind of do the work for me by eating themselves out of existence. Oh. Do not clip it to me like that. It's too close and invades my personal space. Oh, that was a poor time for the mist to pop up on screen. That place sucks. I need to suck up on ammo. I rely heavily on the pistols and the shotty to keep me going. That way down, to be honest, is far from ideal. There's also this lift, however. Is it a lift or... Right then, we're going down the ladder. It is fine, Golden. I'm sure by the time you garner up coinments again, you will have the perfect new raid target prepared. Guys, I was watching the new Magic Mush video a couple days ago on Big Al, and while I'm not too familiar with Big Al himself, there was another YouTuber from back in the day which I recognized from the couple of instances where Magic Mush showed him off in clips pertaining to Big Al, and I was like, I recognize that dude. I've even watched his videos back on early YouTube. Who the hell was it exactly? What was his alias? So I did a little bit of digging, and are you guys familiar with Helsing 920? Emmer Previs, to be exact. Yep. Helsing 920. He used to be one of those guys who jumped in on the YouTuber rant trend early on in YouTube's lifespan. So think like, oh, I want to say even before 2010, where the platform was just kicking off. And when you look at his uploads, which are archived on the YouTube, you you will experience like a blast from the past. He talks about people bitching about the Jonas Brothers, Justin Bieber, the YouTube copyright shenanigans, which back at that time started really going off the rail with targeting claimed content when advertisers were slowly starting to show up on YouTube, but they were kind of like, you know, we're a little iffy about all this copyrighted content, like split movies in the multiple parts, which you're not really doing anything about. So a lot of channels got taken down as a result. And to be fair, I kind of tapped out early when it came to following the guy, because, you know, with YouTube rants, it has like its initial charm, but then just kind of gets old because the format is, you know, you can't really do much with it. But then, yeah, after watching that Magic Mush commentary on Big Al, I was like, you know what? Let me actually look up Halsey 920 and see if he's around, how much his channel evolved. Because, reminder, I tuned into him in like probably 2008, 2009, so well over a decade has passed ever since I even thought of the guy. And Halsey 920 passed away in 2017 due to heart complications. And I'm like just sitting there staring blankly at my screen, thinking, this guy is gone just like that. And I was, again, not even interacted with him for so long. That's it. He's no longer here, and the only sign that he's existed on the internet was all the archives that you have on YouTube of his past content. I think he was around the same age as me, or maybe even older, when he started his career on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, especially with so much time has passed since his passing, it was like, yeah. And that's, you know, for content creators you follow. Think about like actual friends you have online, people you have interacted with daily, and all of a sudden, just like that, at snap of fingers, you learn, oh, something happened to them. I actually knew of at least one person who happened to have health issues, and we learned that he was no longer here through his family posting an update on Facebook. And mind you, I still have that dude as a friend on Steam. The more time I see since he was last online, just the stranger it feels, for sure. For sure, even if you're a spiritual person like me who, you know, has that bit of hope that we will earn ourselves a place in the afterlife. So this is not the end of our existence per se. It is not all that comforting to think that, yeah, one day we're just gonna have to leave these mortal shells behind. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Golden. Again, that just hurts on a personal level, man. I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer about, you know, bringing this up in the first place, but generally, sometimes in life, you just stop to self-reflect. And I mean, hopefully this will make us appreciate our time on this transcendent realm a little more. But as Golden has pointed out, especially with YouTubers or people in general who quickly attain internet fame, they don't think about the long-term consequences, so, you know, they have a very Epicurean approach to life. So carpe diem, reach out for it with the palm of your hand, and just don't worry about it. That is way too early to pass away. Way too early. But frankly, everyone should have the opportunity to just pass away from old ripe age after they felt they've gotten everything they wanted out of life, so they have no regrets. But we're talking about a very, you know, utopian scenario here. Is there anything I'm missing here? Oh, right, this appeared, which in a convenient platform. Oh, wait a minute, that's a little uncalled for. I could have easily just gang up on me, and I need a triple laser blast. Mind you, we still need to find a side area, wherever that may be. Why not? I'm gonna save down here since we did find a secret. Did I find a super secret in this episode period? Yeah, I believe we had one in the very first map. It's very reminiscent of the layer from the beginning of Quarry. Alright, I see. Gotta climb up higher. Pull this up here so I can see it better. Just the upgrade ultra, which I might have enough blood gems by now to actually buy the final tier for the rocket. I don't know if I'll garner enough to put any points into the gauntlet, but we sure could try. The new Sekiro video was plenty of fun, because he talked about pretty much creepypastas that I was unfamiliar with. I mean, the Red Room one kind of says by proxy, because if it's the same idea that they used in the movie Pulse, which you might remember if you were there for the VC watch-along, it kind of follows the same idea of you stumble upon a forbidden website just randomly, click on it, and then you get cursed into taking your own life away, which was kind of like a big motive in Pulse. I should probably look up if there was a sort of inspiration for the director of the movie. It wouldn't even be the first time where like urban legends and internet trends have greatly influenced horror flicks. In fact, it's becoming more and more prevalent these days. Which in part is also why we're getting shitty technology bad and haunted cash grabs. Like, oh jeez, what was that movie about the girl that got bullied into taking her own life away, and she haunted her friends, quote-unquote friends, through the laptop? Oh, Unfriended. Like that was such a goofy flick. Oh, the Zoom one was also hilarious. That I believe was one of those like first Netflix originals that Frenzy told us about, which was getting like high praise, so we decided to tune in and see what it was all about. And I will give it credit. It was better than Unfriended, but not by a milestone. Ooh, there's so many of these guys on this map. Whereas the previous one were kinda reserved for this particular enemy type placement, we are going absolutely ham with deploying them. Still haven't found the side area either. So unless that one is similar to the one we did on the previous level, not really combat themed, or to a lesser extent. I imagine I'm almost done with the kills. That's kind of funny that the ceiling can actually block the firing arc because it's just so wide. Oh, no you don't, buddy. I'm not gonna burn all of my bullet time on you, in case more of your friends are around. Let's make sure we don't lose this precious progress. There we go. What do we want? We could reduce damage from rockets to ourselves. Fun with powder kegs. Icicle. Yo, mini homing missiles? Just like the Doom equivalent, that was one of the more fun ones. This has to be the exit. Or not? Still going. Hopefully I don't lock myself out because I still wanna find the side area. I saw that Hell Knight function over there. Hey, it feels good to be outside, even if it's, you know, on the apocalyptic side, out there, with, you know, the sky burning bright crimson. Oh, hold up, I recognize this, area. That's like from, the second map. Continuity much. Alright, confirmed. Wherever the side area is, there are no enemies inside of it. Because we just eradicated everything. Means I might get a blood gem, another rune. Well, worth going back and digging a little deeper. Not to mention I'll get some extra ammo for my efforts. It's like the casual part of the boom shoot experience where you're already done fighting all of the resistance on the map, so I'm just gonna biding your time, chilling, admiring the architecture. So the question is, where is that particular crack in the wall that will lead me to extra content? Well, there you go. That was easy enough. These bots will never learn, do they? I already have the best viewers a man could ask for. And I certainly do not need your assistance. You gotta be quicker on the draw than that, Tex. Otherwise, you'll be the one shot at noon. Yo. Another ale section? One that I have to pay attention to. I genuinely thought that would just collapse on its own. I had to do nothing. It also appears to be very particular about me shooting it at the correct spot. Assuming I have to shoot it, then maybe jump. No, you can't move at all. So it's probably about shooting it. There you have it. Okay, to be fair, in that instance, I noticed the red skull way too late. Instant kicked in first. Wait, hold up. Are you supposed to shoot that thing? Or not? Maybe need to be a little more precise. Okay, it appears the game is very particular in what kind of weapons can you use. That's a little annoying. What's next? The rocket launcher? Why all that? That was just pure bullying game at this point. Have you know? Is it the theme park ride from Painkiller? Not quite. I can assure you I'd be like a dozen more times dead if that were the case. Alright, well, wasn't too bad, I suppose. Weakness for the katanas and a blood gem. I'll take it. That means 2 secrets are attached to some extra silver runes. But we wouldn't know where they are. I mean, that's fine. I can live without those. Have like one more look around before we round to the exit, which considering that we're on map 4, it's gonna lead us to the boss arena. And after that we got one more episode, albeit from what I understand it's on the shorter side, so we should have plenty of time to see this game through the end. some extra pickups over there. I have any clue how you're supposed to reach that area. Maybe if you have an upgraded dash, that would work. Could give it a try. Issue is we don't really have a. No, wait, there was a statue here, wasn't there? Oh, down there. So let's put some maximum mobility on our dude. So rapid. Then this will really increase the range of the dash per se, but let's give me a slight boost. I mean, maybe from there to there? Oh, wait, got it. That's kinda nuts. But apparently the game considers it to be absolutely normal, so whatever. Alright, let's go kill the next big baddie. I'm gonna say the last boss was probably my favorite design so far, in terms of appearance and how he behaves. So, fingers crossed we'll keep the same momentum, or you prove to be even better. Real or fake? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second, that's a new gauntlet type. And this is not really a short level per se. Well, it looks like hell has invaded Egypt. Usually it's aliens, as we learned from the Serious Sam franchise, but this time, oh, this time we're dealing with something much more sinister. I'm gonna say we increase the explosion radius. And sure enough, It is a substitute for the other gauntlet. What does that do exactly? Like, I just saw them turn to jibs in the blink of an eye, but I didn't quite get the cause and reaction element. Oh, I see. It's like a death beam that spreads. Or maybe hit scan? It's a little difficult to tell, frankly. Regardless, pretty intense start. Some pretty good level design here. Really like the attention to detail and making this sinister looking. Just adding more depth in general. I can already tell you're gonna be a pain in the ass. So I'm not taking any chances. Oh right, we got the homing missiles now. Except this guy seems to not really care about explosions. Real shame. Once again, I am dry of double pistol ammo. Basically gotten so accustomed into going akimbo that you could consider it to be a staple in my arsenal. Never outlived its usefulness. Yep, let's back away a little bit. We have all this room to fight after all. This guy, I would say, definitely stands out in terms of uniqueness to other monsters of the game, just because he has a lot of like moves you can rely on, and actually resorts to shields in order to mitigate damage. Much more open map in terms of design. It's like the whole gimmick here is that maybe we're opening the way deeper down to hell. In which case I can probably take my time to look for secrets once I'm getting rid of most of these dudes. This will be too much of a burden, especially with those guys. Oh, good crit over there. Do not regret pulling the final upgrade into it. Even if it's randomized, the chance to instantly down an enemy, especially that tier, absolutely tremendous asset. And there's still a side area, as with every map. Oh shit. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. The other ones. What's even down this way? Well, there you have it. There's a reason for doing all of this in the first place. So we gotta light up 3 more. Mind you, it's gonna be quite the feat though, with 16 health to my name. We'll pull through. At least I think we will. Huh. So when you're on the surface of the lava, it doesn't burn you, but once you submerge low enough, it does. Glitch or feature, I'll let you decide. This is not ideal. But you can recover from it, thankfully. Sure hope I left some health kits down here. So boy, do I need them. Some of them will likely be tied into the secrets, so you already finding one is very helpful. It was only margin off. Still, can you get up there? Not always guarantee success. Templar has a very arbitrary way of deciding where you're meant to climb and where you're barred off. Sure, we'll take those. Let me see where health gets over there. A little annoying to get, to be honest, but we'll try. Perfect. We're well prepared to face off the next trials. Crazy how I pull it off purely on pistol ammo. From the weaker variant of the weapon. Here comes the night. And there he goes. Oh, is the poor little baby stuck? You're welcome. That should leave us with one more, if I'm not mistaken. And I also see the side area. So I appreciate no way of getting confused and lost in that sense. I'll have to do it. But first, let's conclude our business here. You know what? I'm fine with these spiders. They used to be pretty annoying in episode 1. But, to be fair, that's mostly because we didn't quite have all these neat tools to deal with them quicker. There's a fair number of them here. There we go. That's the optimal use of the homing triple shot. Ooh, a little hidden cavern over there. I shall inspect. For sure. Oh, that's just in case you fell. Yeah, a little bit disappointing. Expecting more. Mr. Spider Friend? That cannot be. We get all the kills. I only knew something was over here because I saw an item blinking through the crack between the fake wall and the real one. Well, again, if I really wanted to, I could spend more time just scouting the area and see if there's anything else. Just lying around, unclaimed. Not necessarily my priority, however. Now, does this automatically send us off from the level? Makes a pass for us. Interestingly. Ooh, Templar rush free. Oh, you know what? I could well, no, because I don't actually have any cooldown planted. Having relied on more health, which has helped me survive. Alright, let's move on and see what lies beyond. Fallen God. Oh yeah, that sure sounds like major encounter. And that's putting it lightly. Kind of funny how I haven't peeped any of these new upgrades and have actively been pulling myself back damage-wise. Hurricane. The duels which is transformed into their Inferno mode. With the high shooting rate and extra ammunition capacity, the Hurricane can inflict significant damage on the enemy in a short period of time. I'm gonna try that out. Sounds awesome. Enemies hit by a foreign katanas are cursed and their life is reduced for a short time. When you are holding dual katanas, greatly reduce any damage you take. That could be great for survivability. Frost Banshee. The pump shotgun is transformed to its Inferno mode, Frost Banshee, which greatly slows down the enemy's speed for a short period of time when it hits them, and slightly enhances the damage of the shotgun. This effect only works in the pump shotgun. After shooting with a durable barrel shotgun, immediately switch and shoot with a pump shotgun, which will cause huge damage to the demons. I kinda like that idea, that if you're quick enough on the draw, you can boost your damage. The double barrel shotgun is transformed into its Inferno mode. The cutter fires a light line cutting through all the demons that pass. Wow. So many cool sounding upgrades for these weapons. Alright, let's see. So that's our Inferno Shoddy, which is basically like a crossbow, kinda. And then, oh, that looks sick. Yeah, we're definitely putting these new weapon modes to the test. Those are chain guns. And holy shit do they burn through ammo. And I just got the plasma cutter from Death Space to replace my double barrel. Oh. Looks like we can't afford to stay behind. Love us catching up to us. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. But we're screwed for a minute there. To the side there it is. Stage hazards, my beloved. I will say though, I respect the dev's creativity in the sense that it's not just mob gauntlets over and over, and some of these actually take some liberal and interesting takes. Just got an achiever for that too. I mean, in this case, you don't necessarily have to fight the enemies along the way. Yeah, I can just run past most of them, and the lava will do its magic. Well, you'd hope it would, at least. Let's go. Must proceed at high speeds. Unlikely that we'll get one secret out of this, but what can you do? At least I claimed the side area. Almost done climbing. These being the last few enemies is a bit underwhelming, but, well, okay. I suppose the boss will have to make up for it. Let's see what we're up against. Fallen God is a pretty lofty title. Under Abysses. That's just the guy from Quake. But Egyptian themed. Oh, not really dealing any damage to him with this weapon. That's better. The fireball spreads opposing, but I can see the blind spot. I wonder, is this one better than just doing the explosions? Is far more consistent, yes. Oh, he will gradually take more and more of the arena from you. Oh, shit. Oh, so close too. I think we'll have him this time. One thing worth remembering is that this falls twice. So you do have to keep on moving. Eesh. Doesn't always seem to follow up with the double boulder drop. Ragnar's from Warcraft. Do you happen to have an image of him so we can compare? I'm gonna say that helped me avoid some damage. There we go. Took a couple of attempts, but once you got the pattern down, easy peasy. Let's have a look at Mr. Ragnaros. Yeah, I can see the resemblance, but this guy's cooler. He's got a more skeletal appearance, which I do dig a lot.
Dark realms, where everything that was forgotten or dead in the real world exists. There's no sense of time, no living things, and all is chaos. My breathing became heavier and heavier as I walked deeper into the dark realms. My skin hurt as if 1,000 knives burrowed into it. I can feel that I am very close to my destination, because that smell, that horrid smell from my memory, is becoming more and more overwhelming.
Is it a little edgy? Yes. Do I like it? I mean, the cutscene art is pretty cool. Even greater explosion. Tell you what, let's be able to carry more ammo. Oh, okay, so this is like a convergence of all the episodes we've done prior. It's gonna get a little weird. Getting used to not having the shotgun, but for my own sake, it's probably gonna be better if we swap it back. Let's try the combo shoot instead. It's a little more up my alley. You can microdose the chain gun bullets, which is awesome. Oh, you saw that? That was awesome. Good use of the combo shoot. I'm a fan of those kind of upgrades that just reward good play. Sure, might cost an extra shell, but that extra shell might make a difference. A significant one at that. It's a little tricky to get used to at times, especially when enemies just kinda phase into you while charging. But incredibly satisfying once you get it down. One of those floaty bastards. That's exactly where the foaming triple shot pays itself off. That sucks. Oh, something of note over there. Oh, what's the point? There's nothing special about the fireplace. I suppose we can't hit every single trope in a video game. This works well, this particular against single enemies. So there's a little too much going on to get easily distracted. Nice try, bucko. Was that instantaneous or did they just get a lucky SMG shot? It's a little difficult to tell. Don't you worry, we shall drop down the ominous looking star-shaped crack in the ground, but first I want to see what's up here. Any good loot? We'll get rid of this guy first. Oh, another checkpoint. And at night, rapidly approaching my destination. Best taken care of sooner than later. Mashing E on every single door I came across. Are you holding something in your hands, or...? Whatever it is, I can't interact with. But I will say though, from this angle, it actually gave me a spoo because I thought that it's like a ghost standing over there. It's waiting to jump scare me the moment I get too close. Could go down there. Or rather, whatever this portal leads to. Or we could drop down. Also acceptable. Hey now. What is this? A flame suppression potion was obtained. Oh. Well, that could lead to something worthwhile. This is such a strong parry, you have no clue. The only requirement, you gotta get good. The shotgun bros, clear. Screw that, we're doing this the conventional way. Nothing done that well. See, I thought these green flame effects were really just only for setting up the mood. But now that we got like a dedicated item to actively state, hey, this will make fire not hurt you. That means there is something to it. Well, we'll keep an eye out, at the very least. Oh, that's the side area. For the first time ever, I didn't need to break a wall to get here. Oh. Oh, a good thing I caught onto that. That could have costed me dearly. I can see flooring down there, but it might just be a misleading texture. So I'm not gonna risk the plunge on that end. Down that way. Interestingly. Okay, we kind of hit a dead end here. So I might actually have to guess where we're supposed to go. Oh, here we go. Certainly wasn't super obvious. Since that's the side area, where do we go proper? Gonna fluff that up. Okay, that's a little weird. I don't know the point in me going that back alley. Besides, catching a glimpse of the ammo that I potentially may have missed. That's all the silver runes, believe it or not. Dealt with those quite handily. What's this all about? That seems like the other way from a secret. Like you would drop here after doing something on that side. Maybe? Give ourselves another lift now. Gives me the shortcut. So that's based. You can tell we're encroaching on the finale because this is our lengthy map. So the last couple are definitely gonna push our abilities to the final test. Okay, well, now we can add Raiden to the list of casualties, along with Sub-Zero and I was gonna say we found Ryu earlier from Street Fighter, but maybe it was Liu Kang after all. I mean, it would be more consistent with all the MK Easter eggs. Ooh. That's curious. Get anything out of it? Oh, if we could go down the chimney, that'd be pretty rad. You can, but there's nothing here. Oh, that's a little disappointing. Now, if I were to make a stretch, you'd get something nice from landing shots in all these targets. Either with the bow or any kind of pistol weapon, really, to make precise shots in dead center. Okay, let's not botch this. We're only like 3 kills away from being level. Also, I can still figure out what the potion does, which is a little sad. Alrighty, there's all kills. Side there is done. 4 secrets found, so overall we got a pretty good success rate here. The only concern is that I'm missing a super secret potentially. Just gonna try and hit all the targets we saw for shits and giggles. No way you could do the top one if you even wanted to, because it's lying on the rest. Any less ideas before we set out? I have a feeling there's something here if I do enough insane stunts on top of the buildings. Which I'm glad you're allowed to do. So it is certainly fun. I'm not totally sure what should I be looking at. I'm just gonna want to look up the potion. The options then leads to something good that I might otherwise not make the connection for. check this real quick. Okay, I'm better off looking at the Steam community page. Or the absolute legend known as Eric, pointing everything out. I wouldn't have figured this to be the case. You remember that burnt skeleton we saw with like a golden ring on it? Apparently that's related to this potion somehow. Granted, I have to actually run past the gate that was locked with the yellow key to reach the second part of this puzzle. And allegedly there's a skeleton here that I need to use the potion on. It's like one of you guys? Oh. Ah. Okay, because they had the other ring. That is certainly on the obscure side. Because especially with the flames burning, you'd have a hard time spawning that thing. The other skeleton should be around here. Okay. That do anything? Oh, it opened up this room. Neat. Alright. I think we're good to go then. That's actually what I wanted out of this map. To the dreaded Cathedral of Dread Templar. Wriggling evil. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just like that? As soon as I enter? That's a little harsh. Give me the courtesy to save my progress. So I could have sworn I saw a mark for my side area. Like around here, but maybe it's just the enemies throwing me off. Hey. A certain someone we all know and cherish. Happy to drop by. Left his tools of the trade while we was at it. Let me get back up there, because it's more this way. Thanks, Caleb. Thank you for pointing me to some nice goodies. Do we want to drop down there? I'm not sure just yet. We're really getting crazy on the explosives here, aren't we? It's the Dread Templars trying to make up for the fact that haven't really seen them all that much. That got me good. Not the most ideal scenario, but we'll pull through somehow. You are certainly not meant to be down there. Okay, I was expecting an retractable wall, but not a face through. That was getting real wacky. Might make another save before we go down there, cause oh boy. It's a nasty place. Already it's throwing tons of mobs just for passing the threshold. Nice if more of those had loot, but, well, looks like I won't be spoiled tonight. Those were like microseconds for me to react. And that's not a whole lot. Ooh, this is gonna be a... This is gonna be a doozy on the 19 health. No health kits in sight. So, try and take those guys down. To give me less problems. just like I'm going through Zen again in the original Half-Life. Full of alien tendrons. This would have been helpful much earlier, but better now than never. It's almost as if we never left the mines. Templar toughness 4. Oh, that we could hit 200 in the health cap, and that is splendid. Also, I got something out of this cavity. Could it be another super secret? Possibly. So we'll hold on to that for a while and see what comes out of it. Oh, you spooked me. You spooked me good. Though to be fair, it could have been a way worse enemy. These particular textures feel low res compared to the rest of the environment. Maybe just yeah, put them like side by side by the rock, just a little bit off. It's like looking at old carpet. I must say, like the idea of fighting here. That's exactly why we have the C feature. You know what though? If you splatter the walls with it, it kind of looks like I'm entering a funky Shin Megami Tensei dungeon. bad idea, bad idea. Not against these guys. Just asking for a world of hurt. Probably my least favorite monsters so far, because they take away so much of your health up close with those arc explosions. At least now I have the opportunity to perform better. Unfortunately, the end result was kind of the same. So, back to the struggling. That guy's gonna be an issue because he can see me while I can't see him. Okay, talk about some tricky platforming. Like not where I need to go, but still gonna give it a try. Ooh. Well, I had to look around regardless. That is a full health medkit. Something I never seen before. The entire game. Oh, come on. Why does it have to be so finicky? Ooh, just one short. If I could get another blood gem, I could max out the gauntlets. Damage against bosses will be significantly increased. Yeah, I could really use that. Unfortunately, only one golden rune. on this map, so unless I get one more in the next level, we're gonna have to deal with the final anniversary the conventional way, so long and painful process. Hopefully more painful for it rather than me, whatever it may be. Whoa, the combo's so powerful. Literally just Gmod ragdolled that spider. Still have that fireball on me, which I picked up from the mines. No idea what that's all about. Is there something down here, or I'm just tripping? Yeah, I think I see a door. Edge of that fall. Well, what if I save before I start exploring? Otherwise, I would have left all this useful stuff unattended. More games should let you do this kind of free roaming. Especially if there's extra incentives like this. Do you mind? I'm trying to appreciate the scenery. Well, we went as far as back as episode 2 with this particular set piece. I think the angle here is just reaching episode 1. You know, with the whole idea that reality is collapsing on itself and we're reliving past experiences. We're almost there, gang. This is the very first map in Templar. That might be the exit, or something pertaining to the super secret. Dash didn't charge. Okay, 2 final enemies. Probably more spiders. Not necessarily. It's a part of version 2. So this time let's make sure we conserve as much of my health as possible. There you have it. All kills. Leads me here, which doesn't look all that enticing. The portal. Looks like we gotta go down there if we wanna open up the exit. Oh no, that says the front leads to the next level. So... I guess there's more to this. Or... Oh, I see. I'm looking at the tutorial area. It's kind of neat for it to be included. Can we figure out what's the deal with this thing I'm holding on? Curiously placed lantern needs to be lit. Okay. The problem is that is far behind. So I'm not sure if I can easily make the journey. Basically, you need to use this to light the lantern, and it will open up key with some goodies. I don't feel like backtracking, so we'll just advance. Up, down the flashman we go. Tonight on the list of not my best ideas. That night. No side arrows, no blood gems, no runes, just kills and some secrets. I think this might be it. Ooh, we are certainly not coming back on the toughest enemies. Bunched together to be particularly difficult to deal with. Guess we gotta throw at least one of those. For all time's sake. Where are you fellas coming from? Your numbers do not seem to be decreasing. This way it is then. I love abusing the insta-kill chance on the chain guns, because if you just carefully spray your shots, you infinitely increase your chances of the kill shot to come up. Is it busted? Well, kinda counterweight with the fact that you burn through ammo like it's nothing. But I consider it to be the kinda fun busted. Speaking of fun, I love the tracking properties. With the triple rockets, run corners. It is surprisingly accurate. Uh-oh. That was getting serious. Ugh, it's like we're saying of a xenomorph colony. Didn't get a chance to think about this much, but I'm gonna find any secrets. It's a little trickier spotting anything unusual in this environment because the yellow is a little tough on the eyes. It's a little too soon. Oh yeah. Objective survive. Make those 17 points of health count. Oh, so this is where we placed all the remaining enemies, huh? I should have thought of this earlier, to be honest. Nope, didn't work. Might need the other gauntlet. Or I could be a Scrooge and hold on to dear life until we reach the boss. Nah. Just line up nicely first and then, yeah. Pretty much. Never mind. I still have to actually land the kill shots on the knights. Holy shit. Wait, maybe I can, like, outrun them and... Hopefully there's more medkits. I did not see any kind of healing. Like, at all. Come on. Well, that was a mistake. Just wasted my ammo. Get like one medkit and that's it. Worth of 20 health. Okay, never mind, 2. Which is still far from ideal. Alright. Just those guys, the summoners, and their minions. It's just them. Seems to deal nothing to some enemies, or at least they appear unfazed by it. Nice, I can hold off. Just take off the high priority targets. Ah, he saved his friend. Body blocking. Come on. Getting rid of him. Steadily. Okay. Summoner gone. It's just you. Oh. That was hell intense. Frosty, thank you for the raid redeem. We got Q Kusagani 1996. A very familiar sounding username. What are they up to tonight? Oh, that GC. He's a clever one, but I respect the hustle. Alright. Once we're done with Dread Templar, which we're steadily approaching. I don't think a peep. A Star Wars Doom Wad. I was gonna make a Dark Forces joke, but that's build engine, so doesn't quite work out. Star Wars Day, more like Star Wars Month, because that's what we're getting through the entirety of May in Fortnite. The end.
Do you appreciate this place I built for you? I can imagine how wonderful it would feel to relive that unforgettable night. I didn't kill you then, so the power inside you could awaken to its full potential. It has grown to such an extent that I can even smell.
Something about this voice filter is just funny to me.
I've been waiting for true love. The dread force in your body is calling for its new master.
The Dread Force. Hey. Look at this wonderful boss arena. Yo, it's Beelzebub. Not just Beelzebub. Beelzebub the second. Boy's got some schmooze. No idea how I'm meant to dodge some of these. Yeah, he does kind of look like Gabriel from Ultra Kill a bit. You bringing that game up though is quite ironic though, because aesthetically, Dusk has certainly been the major inspiration for Dread Templar. So if it were to go like full circle, that'd be hella hilarious. Alright, that one you just gotta duck. Which, mind you, is a move that no other boss require me to perform. He's gonna own him by crouching and using the glove. Well, shame on you for sticking to the same pattern over and over. I did it, Grandpa. You've been avenged.
It's finally over. This nightmare that's imprisoned me for the last 20 years has finally ended. After these ordeals and pain, I don't seem to be able to believe
Maybe it's just the graphical style of the game, but assuming our protagonist is in his mid-20s, he certainly doesn't look like it.
my rest is well deserved.
Then again, if you gotta deal with demons, that probably takes a toll on you. Ages up quite a bit. And there you have it. Roll credits. Of which there are not a lot. But yeah. The journey ends. So, what do we think of this here new gen boom shoot? I'm gonna say overall it feels solid. You can definitely tell this was crafted with love, and it takes inspiration from good sources. Which is to say, essentially, I'll describe this game as Dusk meets Doom Eternal. The general feel and aesthetic of Dusk with the upgrade system from Doom. And they're meshed pretty well. The weapon mods they get from going all the way down the skill tree are cool. They have they all have their unique transformations, which sometimes overall just change the function of the weapon, which is pretty damn great, and gives you more of the reason to actually go out of your way to get these block gems and pump points to experiment with the setups. So I like that a lot. Though, at the same time, I kind of feel like this game being Dusk with Doom Eternal elements kind of holds it back a little bit, because its own identity suffers as a result. Because at the end of the day, there's just a handful of elements that feel new to me, that this game throws your way. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the idea of like fusing two katanas together. That has throwing weapon. That's cool. I like that monster that summons a mist field to conceal itself and then chuck projectiles your way. That's neat. But there's only like a handful of ideas that will make this game unique. And as a result, I feel like for a lot of people that are looking for novelty, it's just gonna be another, I don't know, Doom clone, Dust clone, however you wanna label it. Even for me personally, if you ask me a couple of months down the road what I remember from Dread Templar, I probably have trouble recollecting. Besides just enjoying hunting for secrets and the boss fights, which I think for the most part are okay. There are a couple of that stand out. A few that fall behind, like the Hell Knight. Not a fan of how that guy was executed. There was definitely more RNG to his patterns, and a couple of good chances he was getting screwed over by random BS. So that could have been handled better, but overall, I mean, if you're just looking for a solid retro style shooter, you'll get your money's worth with this one. It's just what I described. Solid game. Nothing more, nothing less. So if that's enough to sway you, go give this a try. I had my fun with it. If not, then well, I mean, there's still plenty to look for in the world of new generation retro themed shooters, and I streamed a couple of good entries. So Dusk, a medieval, Iron Fury. You could just list them on, and even then, we only probably scratched the surface with how many more I have to get through. So yeah, I'd still give this a thumbs up, even if it didn't quite woo me as some of the other modern era shooters that we played. And yeah, I guess that about sums it up. So, with that, ladies and gents, we have a clean slate. I am officially done with the ongoing playthroughs, so now comes the time where I set up some new games for future playthroughs, and I already have some ideas on what we'll be looking at. Definitely Morrowind. I'm probably gonna start setting that up soon, and in the meantime, I'm just gonna throw something else on the plate so that can keep us busy until I'm officially ready to kick on another Elder Scrolls game. Now with that, I bid you all farewell. We are gonna read Kyo and check out this Star Wars themed doo-wad. Since it's Doom, good opportunity to pull out the Kakogars. In fact, that is a given whenever we are doing doo-wads. Take it easy, guys.